Tokyo, Japan. The energy, the intensity, the gathering of people, the largest city on earth. But all of that, sad to say, has nothing compared with the energy and intensity of the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Why? For it is day one of the 2020 Summer Paralympics. It is the first day of table tennis competition, and that is the treat in store for you. That is what is coming up on table 6 over the next several hours of competition in Shibuya. We begin with a look at Pool B in the men's singles Class 1 competition. Those the 3 athletes who will contest Pool B. We're about to see 2 of them taking to the field of play. A men's singles Class 1 match in Group B between Dmitry Lavrov of the Russian Paralympic Committee and Nam Ki-on of the Republic of Korea. A look out over the marvellous setting of the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Oh, it has its history. They built this place in the 1950s for the World Championships of Wrestling. It was the venue for gymnastics at the 1964 Games in Tokyo. It's just held the table tennis competitions at the Olympics, and it's had no time for rest because this place has remained busy, ready to welcome the Paralympians. And it's a great pleasure to welcome you to wherever in the world you're joining the action from. Welcome to the 16th Summer Paralympics. Welcome to Tokyo.
On table 8, men's singles.
That is where the battles are to be contested. The drama of table tennis, one of the most intense and exciting televised sports. You see everything from close up.
Representing Republic of Korea.
And you're about to witness a Class 1 meeting in the men's singles competition. A quick word, if I will, on the classification system for table tennis. Classes 1 through to 5 are the wheelchair classes. Classes 6 to 10 are the standing competitions, and Class 11 is the intellectual impairment category. And the lower the number, the more serious your impairment is assessed to be.
And representing Republic of Korea,
As I'm sure you can see, there are many tables laid out in the ample space that is the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. All of the competitors are being welcomed out onto the competition floor now. Though there are no spectators, there is quite some atmosphere in this splendid venue. And if it's the first time that you've had the pleasure of watching table tennis at the Paralympics, and I assure you it is a real pleasure, you just wait, then we will endeavour to bring you clarification on how everything works, the scoring, the rules, as the competitors get the action underway. For your entertainment and for Paralympic glory. And it all starts in just a matter of moments.
On table 4, men's singles, Class 10.
Table 4, 男子シングルスクラス10.
Representing Austria,
Dmitry Lavrov and Nam Ki-on
and
making their way
South Africa,
to their table.
南アフリカ代表
Theo Kogo.
2 highly experienced athletes. And there is the most experienced, Nam Ki-on, the 55-year-old, still one of the absolute top players in the world. It takes a lot when the 48-year-old looks like the young pretender, but that's the case in this match. But then everyone does when they face Nam Ki-on.
First session, and we start with table 1.
ではここで審判団のご紹介です。
Dmitry Lavrov of the Russian Paralympic Committee.
テーブル1、日本、
48,
野和子、山口由美。
ranked
On
a
table
handful
2,
of places lower than Nam
from
Ki-on,
Indonesia.
one of the top players in the world, facing another of the top players in the world. And it's the Paralympics after all, it's what you would expect to see.
スウェーデン。
Ingrid Bugra. On table 3,
テーブル3、
both are from Japan.
日本、湯沖節子、柴田恵子。
On table 4,
テーブル4、
from Finland,
フィンラン
Asko Razina. And from Japan,
ド、日本、
So this is a Class 1
on table 5,
category match in the men's singles
デン
competition.
マーク、
Jens Gullberg.
11 different
And from
categories.
Japan,
日本、平弘恵。
And for these competitors, their first match
from Hungary,
at these games,
Imre Benchik.
but not his first match at the Paralympic Games at all.
On table
Bronze
7,
medalist in Rio.
from Egypt,
エジプト、
Khalid Zaki.
But for Dmitry Lavrov, what a fantastic story. Paralympic debutant at 48.
Tremor.
Made it here by winning the Paralympic World Qualification competition in Lashko in Slovenia.
香港、チャイナ。
In June.
Kim. And
Famous
from
spa
Slovakia,
town in the east of Slovenia.
Marianne Bystrika. Ladies and gentlemen, the official.
He's had a pretty fabulous time in that part of the world as well, Nam Kion. Won the Slovenia Open in 2019, the team competition. Singles bronze medalist. But for Dmitry Lavrov, there's real evidence that he has started to play some of, if not the best, table tennis of his life at just the right time, and that is one of the great mercurial, ephemeral features of elite sport. Can you peak at the time of the Paralympic Games? Can you produce your best in front of the best? There's a gentleman who is pretty good at doing just that. Nam Kion, big time performer. You don't win an Olympic medal without being a big time performer. But it's his first international competition for some time, as is the case for a great many competitors taking to the field of play at these Paralympics. Last time that we had the pleasure of seeing him at international level was in Tokyo at the Japan Open in 2019. He really did have a splendid 2019. Number of podium finishes. Last moments of preparation for these athletes before we begin the warm-up. Well, this should be a most interesting contest as we see two top 10 players going head-to-head in this, the opening match of their particular group. It is Group B. The other player in the group is Great Britain's Thomas Matthews. So 3 contesting the group. It's a round-robin format. Everyone will play 2 matches. Though it would be somewhat misleading to suggest that that allows you the luxury of a slow start. You can't really have a slow start at the Paralympics. But there have been a number of instances over the years of competitors losing their first match and actually making it all the way through to a medal encounter. Some of them have even gone on to win gold. Dmitry Lavrov, like Nam Kion, had a strong last couple of years. But the qualification competition victory that he had in Slovenia, arguably his biggest ever singles result. And all of that bringing him up against Nam Kion of Korea Republic in this first match. It's not the most pleasant first match you'll ever have at the Olympics when you face one of the great Paralympians. But as the old saying goes, to be the best, you have to beat the best. Five times national champion, Dmitry Lavrov. And he takes on a player in Nam Ki-on who really discovered the sport quite late on in his life. Imre Benchik of Hungary is in charge of this one alongside Iba Yoko of Japan. Always a lovely moment for officials from the host nation. We often forget about those. It's great for athletes to have the opportunity to take to the field of play at their home games. It's also a great pleasure and honour for the officials to do likewise. And just a little housekeeping, if you're watching table tennis for the first time, or maybe the first time in a while at the Paralympics, it is the best 3 of 5 games, and each game runs to a total of 11 points. Should you manage the 2-point margin over your opponent, otherwise it will go on, as is customary in pretty well all racket sports. And really for Lavrov, it's going to be so interesting to see how he copes with the versatility of Nam Ki-on as a player. And of course the handling of the occasion as well. When you're facing somebody who is a known force at Paralympic level. So we begin. Dmitry Lavrov of the Russian Paralympic Committee, 48-year-old, will serve. Nam Ki-on of Korea Republic will receive. Good pace on the serve from Lavrov. Serve alternating every couple of points in table tennis. That was beautifully taken from Nam, just so quickly over the ball. Lovely angle. Does take the ball early. Another strong delivery on serve from the 55-year-old from Boryong, in the far west central area of Korea Republic, world famous for its seafood market and its beach near the beautiful Songjusan National Forest. His opponent, Dmitry Lavrov, actually based in Tiraspol, in Moldova. Well, there we go. It's just put away beautifully. It looked as though Lavrov had managed to get Nam with a good delivery into the body. Nam Keon is just so quick. Having lost the first couple of points, it's been Nam Keon largely in control since then. So a lot for 48-year-old to contemplate. Some discussion. Conversation over. Just a little too much on that from Lavrov. A million miles away. Have another look at it. Oh. For a moment as though it was going to clip the edge. And that time just slightly overcooked it, Nam Keon. Generally very good at finding the angles.
Drop.
Now it's really neatly played. And Lavrov starting to reimpose himself in this game at perhaps just the right time. Nam Keon's lead is just beginning to ebb away. He's got it judged absolutely to perfection. A lot of players who would not have got that back, let alone managed to find a winner out of it. So game points. No sooner do I say that, and one of them is successfully saved, but still two remain. Just the one remaining. Nonetheless, it is the 55-year-old who has ball in hand for this final game point. Potential crossroads in the match, and as is so often the case, it is Nam Keon who handles the important point correctly, and in doing so, he manages to take the first game. 11 points to 9. Certainly, though, encouraging signs for Dmitry Lavrov. But the first goes the way of the higher-ranked player, the top three, Nam Keon. Shortly to begin the second game of this group stage match in the men's singles Class 1 competition at the 16th Summer Paralympic Games in Tokyo. A match between Dmitry Lavrov of the Russian Paralympic Committee and Nam Ki-on of Korea Republic. And certainly a sense, as we watch these players come back out to the table, that there are more twists and turns to come, but the narrative is not entirely fixed, even though it was Nam Ki-on who took the first game. And some very fine shots from his opponent. One of the great challenges of playing against someone like Nam Ki-on is that when he really gets into his rhythm, when he really starts to strike the ball well, he can put together a flurry of points extraordinarily quickly, and the opponent finds themselves facing considerable scoreboard pressure. And although Lavrov took the first 2 points of the game, very quickly then it became Nam Ki-on's to lose. Part of the second game. That has yielded quite a bit of success so far already today for Dmitry Lavrov. He did well, Lavrov. It was a good reach, but when you stretch in that way, you tend to lose position. Nam Ki-on was in the mood to exploit that. Started playing at a community welfare centre in Chungcheong province, where he was born. Now he trains at the Gwangju Metropolitan City Club. It's a great rally. It's a very good take from Lavrov, but Nam eventually gaining the upper hand. Wondered if that shot just a couple ago from Lavrov was going to be good enough to win the rally, but he defended well, the player from Boryong. Turned it into an attacking situation. Good direction on the serve, lovely angle. And from Lavrov's perspective, one imagines very difficult to read as well. Well, there, I mean, that's a textbook point from Nam. Draws his opponent forwards and then finds the space on the other side. It's the essence of great racket sport play. This is exactly the point that was being alluded to earlier. When you're facing a player like Nam, he so quickly puts together a sequence of points, then compounded by Lavrov sending the serve into the net. And just look at that, 6-1, and it feels like it's been about 10 seconds. Lavrov just glancing skywards, a little frustrated. And it's always worth contextualising at this stage of the match that we are looking at two of the world's finest players. It's just that Lavrov isn't being given much opportunity in this game to demonstrate it. Well, there is case in point. Fine returning. Forcing the error from Nam. Haven't been too many occasions in the match when he's slightly snatched at the shot. So let called. Nam Keon, also the reigning Asian Games singles and team champion from Jakarta Palembang in 2018. Team world champion on more than one occasion. Smile from Nam Keon. A wry smile, we'll call it. That's quite the response. Lovely power. Draws Lavrov in again, as he does so effectively, and Lavrov starting to cut a slightly frustrated figure. But he has gifted Lavrov a couple of points here and there in this second game. Suddenly, it's only a 2-point gap. And then it's Lavrov's turn to hand it back to Nam Keon. Just 2 points required for the player from Korea Republic. Just a little dip from both players. It's going to be interesting to see which of the two manages to extricate themselves from this most quickly. Almost trading slightly loose shots at the moment. And then anything but a loose shot. It was a marvellous serve from the Korean. So he has 3 game point opportunities. Oh, that was hand up in apology from Lavrov. It's about as close as you can get. Consider that one utterly unreturnable. Well played into the net by a frustrated Lavrov. And he finds himself now 2 games down. Nam Keon taking the second one, 11 points to 8. Starting to look like a bit of a way back now for the 48-year-old representing the Russian Paralympic Committee, because having taken the first 11-9, Nam Keon takes the second 11-8. He is 2/3 of the way to victory in this Group B match in the men's Class 1 singles competition. Just a matter of moments now until the start of the third game in this match between Dmitry Lavrov of the Russian Paralympic Committee and Nam Ki-on of Korea Republic. Third game, will it be the final game? He's in charge of that. He's in charge of the match so far. Lavrov has played well, but Nam has played better. And that is a familiar situation for people who face Nam Ki-on. That's a great recovery from Nam Ki-on. Looked as though he'd lost his position. Not the case. Didn't quite get the angle right underneath. Remarkable to think that this is a gentleman who didn't begin playing until 2011. Now at 55, still at the peak of his game. Remarkable advertisement for the sport. And then one has to look at a player like Dmitry Lavrov as well, as a 48-year-old making it to the Paralympics for the first time. But that injection of pace from Nam is just superb. Keeping the ball low as well. Just too much of a stretch for the 55-year-old. For Lavrov now, it's just about preventing that all too familiar pattern where Nam starts to race away in the early part of the game and build up a lead that is too difficult to overcome. Really big couple of minutes coming up now for Lavrov. Twice a European Championship singles bronze medalist, including in 2019. That was well returned by Nam. He was all over it. Such a good reading of the serve. Super movement. Well, Lavrov makes the apology. So remarkable that the rally actually went on as long as it did. Brilliant stretch from Nam. Again, just too hot to handle the serve. It is exactly the scenario that has been the pattern of the match. Nam has controlled the middle portion of the game. Lavrov winces as he plays it into the net. Was asking an awful lot of him. We will see the first timeout. So players can have one 1-minute timeout in the contest. It's an opportunity now for reflection and necessary reflection as well. Probably very little to say right now if you're his coach, other than just keep doing that for the next few minutes and all will be well. It's another stellar shot from Nam Ki-on that is just so rapid. And straight after the timeout, Nam Ki-on finds himself with 6 match points. And just like that, the job was done, and done so very well. That's a hugely impressive performance by the 55-year-old, the bronze medalist in Rio. And he just got better and better as the match went on. Perhaps one looks back at the first game, there were some moments there when it might have gone in the opposite direction. First one tight, 11-9, then 11-8, then 11-4, comprehensive really in the decider. Nam Ki-on, the top 3 player, wins his first match. And he'll turn his attention to the meeting with Thomas Matthews, as indeed will Dmitry Lavrov of the Russian Paralympic Committee. Well, certainly one of those matches that went in the direction of the world ranking and in the direction of the experience. The key thing that Lavrov only enjoyed a largest lead of 2 points at any point in the match, and that was right at the start of the whole thing. He won the first couple of points, but the scoreboard pressure was always coming against him from Nam Ki-on of Korea Republic. Really, it's as good a first match as an athlete probably can hope for at the Paralympic Games. The old cliche, it's just about getting the win, yes, but he won well too. He won impressively, he won emphatically, he won with some of his trademark, versatile, quick shot selection. So victory for Nam Ki-on in this men's singles Class 1 match in Group B of table tennis at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, taking place in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our athletes are making their way out for the next session this afternoon, and we're going to start with introducing table 7.
さあ次の試合の準備が進んでいます。テーブル7からご紹介していきましょう。
So on table 7, it's the men's singles class 4.
テーブル7は男子シングルスクラス4です。
Representing Egypt, we have
エジプト代表
Sama Mohamed Salah. And representing France,
フランス代表
we have Maxine Thomas. On table 3, men's singles class 10.
テーブル3は男子シングルスクラス10です。
Representing Montenegro,
モンテネグロ代表
Filip Radovic. And representing Australia,
オーストラリア代表
Joel Coughlin. On table 1, men's singles class 10.
テーブル1は男子シングルスクラス10です。
Representing Montenegro,
モンテネグロ代表
Luka Bakic. And representing Indonesia,
インドネシア代表
David Jacobs. On table 5, men's singles class 4.
テーブル5は男子シングルスクラス4です。
Representing Indonesia,
インドネシア代表
Agios Astan. And representing Turkey,
トルコ代表
Abdullah Ozturk. On table 8, men's singles class 4.
テーブル8は男子シングルスクラス4です。
Representing Slovakia,
スロバキア代表
Peter Mihalik. And representing Republic of Korea,
大韓民国代表
Kim Young-gun. On table 6, men's singles class 4.
テーブル6は男子シングルスクラス4です。
Representing Chile,
チリ代表
Christian Gonzalez. And representing Turkey,
トルコ代表
Nesim Shuran. On table 2, women's singles class 7.
テーブル2は女子シングルスクラス7です。
Representing Mexico,
メキシコ代表
Claudia Perez Villalba. And representing Netherlands,
オランダ代表
Kelly van Zon. And on table 4, men's singles class 10.
テーブル4は男子
A
シングル
look
スクラ
at
ス10
the
です。
players involved in Pool D of the
Nigeria
men's
代表
singles
Alabe
class 4 table tennis competition at the Tokyo
And representing
2020
People's Republic of
Paralympic
China,
Games.
中華人民共和国
Three
代表
players
Leon
are in this
Howe.
particular pool. It's a round-robin format to get to the knockout stages of the 16th Summer Paralympic Games. Almost 4,000 athletes attending this competition from the vast majority of the world's nations. And they have arrived in the great city of Tokyo, as indeed have you. Welcome to this meeting between Christian Gonzalez of Chile and Nesim Turan of Turkey. The other player in this group, Zhang Yan of the People's Republic of China, his campaign gets underway on a later day of the Games. It's the first day of competition, not just in table tennis, but at the Paralympics full stop. They're the 41-year-old Christian Gonzalez, top 20 player with his highest ever rank. Olympic debutant at 41. A splendid story, his rise over the last couple of years. He's been playing some wonderful table tennis. However, so's he. Nesim Turan, the 29-year-old top 5 player, ranked 4th in the world. He was number 3 in the middle of 2019 and a bronze medalist in Rio in the team competition, in the class 4 and 5 combined event. Made the semi-finals as well of the individual competition, and certainly returns 5 years on with very genuine medal aspirations. First, he must beat a player who has been the dominant force in his regional games, the Pan American Games, an enormous multi-sport event. The Pan American community, numbering over 1 billion people. Susakul Varanyon of Thailand, the umpire, alongside Gregors Dzioba of Canada. Many of you will be very familiar with the classification system at the Paralympics. As we look at these two players, Christian Gonzalez and Nessim Turan, but just a quick point of clarification on classification. Classes 1 to 5 are the sitting forms of the sport, and classes 6 to 10 standing. Class 11 is intellectual impairment. And in the sitting and standing classes, the higher the number at which you compete, and the less serious your impairment is assessed to be. So you're watching class 4 of the wheelchair classes, which number 1 through to 5 inclusive. All of the sports operating their own classification system. And Christian Gonzalez, at his highest ranking, in part because of his success at the Czech Para Open in Ostrava last month. Also won team gold and individual silver at the Chile Open last year. And one wonders whether the gentleman from Santiago is going to be eyeing the Pan American Games in 2023. So first point on the board in the way of Nessim Turan. Extraordinary power and pace, just couldn't get the control. First to 3 games in Paralympic table tennis wins the match. 11 points required for victory in each game, provided that you have a 2-point margin. That was a really interesting rally, wasn't it? Waiting for somebody to bite and to turn up the heat. That's a wonderful shot on the diagonal from Gonzalez. Definitely working from slice into that powerful forehand. Not surprised he responds in such an emphatic, celebratory manner. Good angle, really nice. Haven't really seen a great deal of Nessim Turan of late because of the lack of competitive opportunities. And Gonzalez perhaps benefiting from having played a little bit more of late. Turan, it's his first international competition since the Para Finland Open, the Matti Launanen Memorial Competition in 2019.
5-3.
Let called. There's no doubt that should Gonzalez choose to continue playing right up through to the Pan American Games in his home city in 2023, he's going to be a real medal hope, and he's going to be a real star, having won double gold in Lima. Turan getting the benefit of the net court. Quick to apologise, as is the etiquette of all racket sports. Graduate of sports science from Ankara University. It's a very fine angle from Turan. No wonder he responds as he does. It's a great stretch. What a shot. Oh, that's magical play. And suddenly the lead of Gonzalez, the early lead, has disappeared. That is yet more superb play from Turan. Great agility, his movement is quite superb. It was really before that that his control was secured in the rally. That's clever. That's really clever from Gonzalez. He's a very cerebral gentleman, Christian Gonzalez. Excellent chess player. Loves tactics, loves strategy. Strategy was very clear there from Turan. Just overpower Gonzalez, and it worked. It worked very well. So the opportunity presented to Nessim Turan. 4 game points. At that time, Turan bit and was not successful. Tried to turn up the intensity of the rally. 1 saved, 3 remain. It is Nessim Turan who takes the first game. 11 points to 7 as Gonzalez goes into the net. And Turan goes into the lead. (11-7). Nessim Turan taking the first game of this men's singles Class 4 match in Group D of table tennis at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Look back at some of the moments of the first game. It's a good start from Gonzalez. showing that lovely forehand action, for which he is so well known. That one of the moments of the first game. It's a remarkable shot to play. Playing any shot on the stretch in any sport is so difficult, but to direct it in that way, superb. The second game about to get underway. It's Nessim Turan who won the first to serve. Gonzalez says before every single match he takes a deep breath, thinks of his daughter Catalina, who turned 20 a couple of years ago. He's a most accomplished scientist. Gonzalez, graduate of chemical engineering from the University of Santiago, a prestigious institution. He works as an engineer at an energy company, manages to balance that alongside his work as an elite athlete. Teammates gave him quite early on in his career the nickname Liso, Spanish for smooth, because of his forehand. Which is usually the sort of thing a commentator says right before somebody produces a forehand error, so it didn't happen that time. That's just very disciplined from Turan. Twice a world champion at singles level, a team world champion as well in 2017. Has actually got a full set of colours at world championship level, the gentleman from Aarhus. City that takes its name from the Turkish name for Mount Ararat in the far east of the country, very close to the Iranian border. Now Turan, as so many athletes do, lives in the capital, Ankara, 1,000 kilometres directly to the west. A 13-hour car drive from Aarhus to Ankara if you fancy doing it. Just when you could do with a little bit of fortune, you don't get it. Nothing quite going the way of Christian Gonzalez at the moment. Again, great power from Turan, but also great direction. Very difficult for Gonzalez to make anything out of that. Really coming into the body. It's always such a hard take for a player. This game is vanishing fast. Well, it would be a mighty surprise if Nessim Turan Well, not to win this second game now, so enormous is the advantage that he's built up. He's playing with a real calmness and great accuracy, making so few mistakes. And one would kindly say that's the sort of shot you can play when you're 10-2 up. Take the risk. And as Gonzalez once again goes into the net on game point, it is Nesim Turan who is 2/3 of the way to an impressive victory against a player who's at his highest ever world ranking. But at the moment, the top 20 player is being outclassed by the top 5 player. Nesim Turan, having won the first 11-7, has won the second 11-3. It's a long way back now for Cristian Gonzalez. Just a few examples there of what a tough old game that was for Cristian Gonzalez of Chile, the 41-year-old. Playing against an athlete 12 years his junior. The third game to begin. Well, one could kindly say Gonzalez was due a spot of fortune. Just not quite finding his range with the forehand. It's easy to see why that gentleman has won 17 titles, team and individual, out on the tour. Similar sort of shot from Gonzalez, similar outcome. His reaction says a great deal. Even when he managed to create the space, Turan defending well and Gonzalez once more going long. Extraordinarily quick accelerator into the world of elite sport was Nesim Turan. Took up the game in 2007, made his national team debut a year later at a competition in Germany. A whole series of PhD theses waiting to be written, or probably have been written, I just don't know about them, about just what it is that takes the hobbyist player into being an elite level athlete later on in life. Turan could be the gentleman to do it. Has that degree in sports science after all. Well, Gonzalez frustrated. Well, has that had a positive impact on Christian Gonzalez? The timeout, he was certainly looking a touch irritated. And it's not surprising, he's playing against a player like Nessim Turan, who's just unerring in his accuracy. This is a superb player that we're looking at. Double gold medalist at the Pan American Games in Lima. He's not been given the chance to show what he can do at the moment. The great joy of the round robin format, though, is you do get another opportunity. This is looking like it's going to be a very comfortable win for the world number 4 ranked player. Oh, what lovely technique on the forehand. Looped unpleasantly for Gonzalez, and all of that brings us to multiple match points. One of them saved. Beautifully put away by Christian Gonzalez. It's 2 of them saved. Going to be the comeback of comebacks if he can turn this around. In the end, it's a big wind-up from Nessim Turan to put away the point, put away the game. Imposing first win by the 29-year-old, the bronze medalist in the team event in Rio de Janeiro. Semi-finalist in the individual competition. He has made clear his credentials to be thought of as a medal contender in Tokyo. 11-7, 11-3, 11-4. Nessim Turan beat Christian Gonzalez in this Group D match in the men's Class 4 singles table tennis competition at the 2020 Summer Paralympics. And if that is a sign of what is to come from Nessim Turan, watch out everyone else. That's a good start, a very good start.
For a short course.
Welcome to the second session on day one at the para table tennis tournament here in Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, which was also the venue for the 64 Olympics in gymnastics, but this year at the 2020 Tokyo Olympic and Paralympic Games will be following table tennis. Next up on our table 6 is a women's singles class 5 match between Tamara Leonelli from Chile and Pan Jiamin from China. A quick reminder that para table tennis is played across 11 classes, classes 1 to 5 for sitting wheelchair players and classes 6 to 10 for standing. Class 11 is played by athletes with intellectual impairments. And we will now be following a women's singles class 5 match. Class 5 in sitting wheelchair is the class with athletes who suffer the least impairment, physically speaking, so you can expect the most agile, mobile players with the most balance, also fast games. 9 players will be competing in this class among women, divided into 3 groups, and this is Group C, in which the world ranking list number 3 Pan will face world ranking number 13 Leonelli. Both 24 years old, but with very various experience in terms of success on table tennis matches. Leonelli's last tournament was in 2021, so she was one of the rare players who still managed to compete this year before the Paralympics. but is not expected to win in this match. 2 minutes warm-up for both players to get used to the venue again. They, of course, have had the chance to warm up before the match in the warm-up area, but after some waiting in the on-call room, this is a nice chance to get back into the game. Also, the tables, the lighting is different here in the competition venue than at the warm-up area. And something that table tennis players are not usually faced with is actually the red background of the Tokyo arena. Normally in table tennis, we have green or blue barriers and floors. First match for both players at this tournament. Very important one to get the feel of the game. Another face-off of two countries where Chile does not have a para table tennis medal yet. China, of course, with 59 golds and 99 total medals in para table tennis, is by far leading that list. The players have already had the toss-up to decide who starts to serve and which sides they will be starting on. Each para-table tennis match is played in best-of-5 format, so the first player to win 3 games wins the match. 11 points are needed to win a game, but of course with a 2-point lead. So in case of a 10-10 tie, the set continues until one player has reached an advantage of 2 points. And to start, and successful with her first serve already. Very often in wheelchair matches, the players will attempt to hit the elbow area of the opponent when serving. Pan displaying her dominance and difference in the world ranking list right from the start. She has actually qualified for these Paralympic Games after winning the 2019 Asian Championship gold in teams in class 5. Has another silver medal in singles from that same competition and another bronze from Asian Para Games from 2018. Leonelli also regional champion from 2019 from the Pan American Championships, where she won gold in singles. She won the same gold in singles in 2017 as well. So they both did very well in their respective regions so far, but Pan more successful in terms of international competitions. First attack successful for Pan in this rally. You may have noticed each player serves twice before they change. Serve a very important aspect which can bring a lot of advantage if done well, if done correctly. Displayed with a little bit of luck by Leonili in this last point. Both players are 24 years old. Leonili is athlete and a student. She says she's tried many different sports before table tennis, but fell in love with this one right away because she's not a fan of team sports. Well, perhaps not a great fan of table tennis at the moment either. Looks like a very easy win in the first game for Pan. A short break to discuss with the coaches.
Time.
And the players are coming back to the table, changing sides, of course.
Second game, Leonel to serve, bravo. Bravo.
Very nice anticipation and attack by Pan. Displaying here why she is number 3 in the world. But actually she only started competing internationally in 2018 at the Asian Para Games, where she took bronze in singles. Took her 9 years to make the Chinese national team. She had actually played para darts at a provincial level in China when she was scouted by a para table tennis coach in 2009 and took up the sport then. Missed on this one though. The same mistake by Leonili. And a comfortable lead and serve for Pan. Oh, the speed of that ball. A nice long rally for a change, but again with a mistake by Leonelli. Not accurate enough, not enough power in that strike. Some indecision, perhaps. She's having troubles with backhand attacks by Pan once again. And more than a comfortable lead to win the second game of this match. Some luck on Leonelli's side. Not sure it will do her too much good. Pan has displayed a lot of certainty in her game so far. And perhaps also relaxed herself too much now. And she takes the second game. I don't know if you managed to catch some of what instructions Pan was getting from her coach, but I'm pretty certain at this point she doesn't need too many. She's leading comfortably with 2-love and very clear wins in both games so far.
Start again. Hand jump into serve level.
Let's see if she can do that in the third game as well. Starts strongly once again. Leonelli, who was born with spina bifida, says she would want to aim to win a Paralympic gold at some point, but from her performance today, it might not be this year just quite yet. Once again, the backhand attack on display. You could now see in the replay that Pan turned her racket around after the serve. So she served with one rubber, but then changed. This is because players often use different kind of rubbers on their rackets. Some meant to attack the smooth rubbers, Other ones like soft rubbers and long pimples, short pimple rubbers, meant to either change the spin of the ball or kill it.
Five, three.
Leonili started a little bit better in this third game. Was too slow on her forehand attack.
7.
But it does seem Pan will take over this match completely. Bit of bad luck. She hit the ball with the edge of the racket. Leonili too short on this one. Pan nicely moved her from one side of the table to the other. And another strong serve, another winner. She's just 3 points away from winning the third game and her first match at this tournament. Seems eager to finish it as fast as possible. 6 game and match balls for Pan. Here she goes. Match 1 of this women's singles class 5 Group C goes to world ranking number 3 Pan Jiamin from China, who beats Leonili from Chile 3-0. Welcome to Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium and welcome to the second session of day one in the Paralympic table tennis tournament. We are on table 6 out of 8 here in the arena, and next up is women's singles class 3 match between Alena Kanova of Slovakia and Jinyu Yoon representing Korea. Making the toss, deciding who will start to serve and which sides of the table the both players will start playing on. Women's singles class 3 has 16 players competing at this Paralympic Games, divided into 5 groups for the round-robin preliminary stage. This is Group C, in which the third player next to the two we will be seeing competing now is Marliane Amaral Santos from Brazil. She already lost to Yoon earlier. And now Yoon, who is world ranking number 3, will be taking on world ranking number 7, Alena Kanova, who is actually one of the most decorated, experienced Paralympic table tennis players of all time, especially in women's class 3. This is her 6th Paralympic Games, and she has medaled 4 times before, winning the title in 2000 in Sydney, followed by a bronze in Athens 4 years later, a silver for her in Beijing in 2008, and another bronze in London 2012. The only time she didn't medal was at the last Paralympics in Rio, and I'm sure she's eager to get back on that podium once again. Won't be easy for her though. Yoon, 21 years younger than her, has won Asian Championships bronze in singles in 2019, a silver in teams in classes 1 to 3 in Asian Championships in 2017, and the bronze in singles at that same competition. Also has a Paralympic bronze from Rio de Janeiro in teams classes 1 to 3. Just to remind you, para table tennis is played in 11 different classes, with class 11 for players with intellectual impairments, classes 1 to 5 players sitting in wheelchairs, and classes 6 to 10 for standing players. The lower the number of the class, the greater the impairment, generally speaking. A quick 2-minute warm-up for both players before the match begins. They've of course already warmed up before this match, but this is very important to get the feel of the actual competition arena. The lighting, the tables can be very different from what you see in the warm-up area. And Kanova is about to start this first game. Excellent return by Yoon. More luck this time for Kanova. A bit of luck and tie. By Kanova now. An important enough match for both players, especially Yoon, since she has already won her first match in a group of 3 players. Should she win this one, she would already qualify for the next round, for the knockout stage of the competition. The first part of the competition in para table tennis is played as a round robin, so players are divided into groups, each facing each player in the group. The first 2 advance to the next knockout stage. She's got herself some lead, Yoon. too short on that last ball. She says this last preparation period has been very difficult. She's a mother of two daughters who are waiting for her at home together with her husband. She's missed the competitions in the last 2 years, but says luckily her daughters are also into table tennis and were happy to accompany her to all the trainings and training camps organized in Slovakia with other national teams. Kanova now takes a towel break. Every 6 points played, the players have the right to take to the towels, dry up, calm down. Nice wide serve, very accurate and fast by Kanova, bringing her 5th point. Much needed would also be this next one. But she was a bit too slow and too short on that one. Yoon getting her with her serve once again, winning her 5 game points. She took the first one and the first game. Yoon 11, Kanova 5. Let's see if we can hear some of the coaches' advices. Yoon returning to the table as it's time for both to continue with the second game. Yoon actually a great example of how important it is to have television broadcasts of para sports, para competitions. She was one to get fascinated with table tennis after watching it on television and decided to give it a try in the 5th grade of primary school. Her ambition is to win gold at this year's Paralympics already. She has paraplegia, which was a consequence of a ruptured vessel in her spinal cord. Happened at the age of 2. Kanova, on the other hand, had a car accident in 1994 and also has paraplegia since then. Started playing table tennis already during her rehabilitation after the accident. And says one of her heroes is Vladimir Samsonov, a Belarusian table tennis player. Kanova, a lawyer by profession, but an experienced player as she is, also now serves as a member of the ITTF Athletes Commission. Kanova says she might even consider stopping playing table tennis after this tournament. But interestingly, she was also representing Slovakia at the 2014 Sochi Winter Paralympic Games in curling. Some confusion about who's to serve. Quickly resolved, of course. Yun will continue, but has already gained a very significant 6-love lead in this second game. She's actually won 8 out of 9 matches against Kanova. So she's more than expected to win this one as well, despite her young age and inexperience compared to Kanova. Experience is actually something that Kanova says will be a big factor in this competition at this year's Paralympic Games. All the players had chances to practice a lot, got an extra year of practice for the Paralympics, but have lacked competitions, tournaments, and don't really know where they are compared to their opponents. Paralympic Games, of course, always a competition in their own league. Now this is one of Kanova's signature shots with her anti-spin rubber on the backhand. Shortened ball with basically no rotation. She used the faster, smooth rubber to serve, but it didn't bring her success. Yoon successfully defended that serve attack. Kanova tried again with the same shot we saw her one earlier. Not successful this time, and she takes another few seconds for a towel break. Very hot in Tokyo, of course, during the games. Not so much in the venue, which is well air conditioned, but this has to be done carefully so not to disturb the flow of the ball. Once again, Yoon with a significant lead and 7 game balls. Slower rally with lots of backspin, chopping, as we also call it in table tennis. But Yoon was successful and leads with 2 games, 2-0 by Canada. Game 3, from what we have seen in the previous 2 games, possibly the last game of this match. Yoon confidently controlling the match from the very beginning. Some luck on her side at the beginning of Game 3 as well. Not that she needs it. Successful wide short shot by Canova. Who takes the lead possibly for the first time in this match. Colette. Oh, sorry. That was point for Yoon. Who takes the lead back. A bit more tight beginning of this 3rd game in comparison to the previous 2. But successful serve attack by Yoon. Unsuccessful with her forehand though. And Canova so far manages to stay in play. Yoon will have finished her group or round robin stage of the competition after this match. Canova still has to face Amaral Santos from Brazil. Who has lost to Yoon. Love 3. Wonderful parallel forehand shot by Yoon, who's not giving in, keeping the pressure on Canova. But the experienced player is taking the allowed break before returning to the table to serve again.
Five-seven.
5-7, Canova to serve. Seems a bit surprised by this return and takes a timeout now. She has 1 minute. But can decide to return to the table earlier. Canova took advantage of all the allowed time during her timeout. Her coach seemed to have a few suggestions of what to do. Let's see if she manages to put that into her advantage, as she is behind. 5 or now 6-8. And love 2 in this match against Yoon. Again, luck on Yoon's side. This will not be welcomed by Canova, a very important point in this set game. And another miss. Canova was too short. And Yoon gets 4 game and match balls. First one defended by a good serve from Canova. Yoon too eager to finish, perhaps. Lucky once again, but comfortably wins this women's singles class 3 Group C match against Alena Canova by 3-love. And is therefore already qualified for the knockout stage of this competition. Alena Canova, on the other hand, to take on the Brazil Amaral Santos next. Welcome everyone to Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, the venue for para table tennis during the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. We are on table 6 in this beautiful red-colored arena, which is kind of unusual for table tennis players. Nevertheless, everyone is excited to be here to finally compete again after almost 2 years of no competitions for para table tennis players. Next, we will see a women's singles class 3 match in Group E. 16 players competing in women's class 3 at these games, divided into 5 groups. For the preliminary qualification round robin stage of the competition. Group E consisting of 4 players, and today's opponents, Michela Brunelli of Italy and Angela Muzinic of Croatia, have actually already both played one match against the other 2 players in this group. Angela Muzinic won against Edith Sigala Lopez of Mexico with 3-love. And Michela Brunelli also won 3-love against the Argentinian Veronica Soledad Blanco. Brunelli, 47 years old, 8th on the world ranking list. Almost 20 years younger Angela Muzinic, 28 and world ranking number 5. So they are actually quite close in world ranking, and we can perhaps expect an interesting match. You just saw Muzinic insert an extra cushion for playing. Players in para-table tennis are allowed to use up to 2 cushions for playing, but the height of both cannot exceed 15 centimeters in the playing position. Brunelli also adding something to her height behind the table. Last preparations before this to head on, and the initial 2-minute warm-up can begin. Muzinic also very successful, especially in team competitions before, with her partner Helena Dretar. She has won 4 consecutive team titles at the European Championships, and also a silver in teams at the last Paralympic Games in Rio de Janeiro. For For that success, she has been decorated by Croatia with numerous awards, but actually also won the Female Para-Athlete of the Year title in Croatia in 2018. Brunelli on the other side. Came fourth in the same women's class 1 to 3 women teams event in Rio de Janeiro. A serial collector of fourth places at Paralympic Games, unfortunately. She was also fourth in teams in London and fourth in singles in Beijing. So she'll be one to possibly be the most happy about the recent change in rules in para-table tennis competition since Rio. No bronze medal matches will be played at Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. So 2 bronze medals will be awarded for singles as well as team events. And this is time. These 2 players know each other very well since they are both from Europe and both playing team events in the same class as well. Some last encouraging words to herself by Mužinić, and she starts this game 1. Not very well. More successful with the second serve. And a tie for the start of this first game. Strong attack right away with her backhand by Brunelli. Brunelli, a dentist by education, but is a professional athlete now, as is Mužinić, who studies sport management. Says she studied sports management as she wants to make sure she will be able to have a professional career after she stops playing table tennis, whenever that might be, but also wants to stay involved with table tennis and para sports. Strong start by Brunelli. Whose goal it is to finally win a medal here in Tokyo. She does have a silver from Beijing 2008 in teams. But after all the fourth places, is probably very hungry for a singles medal. Very fast exchanges now. Both players attacking a lot in this class 3. Just to remind you, para table tennis competitions are played across 11 classes, with class 11 featuring athletes with intellectual impairments, classes 1 to 5 for athletes sitting in a wheelchair, and classes 6 to 10 for standing players. Generally speaking, the lower the number of the class, the higher the impact of the physical impairment. So class 3 is somewhere in the middle of those sitting classes. In most cases, the players have completely functioning arms, but lack lower and some upper body balance. Two game points for Brunelli, and encouragement from Mužinić to herself. Tried with a loop, wasn't quite accurate enough, leaving her with one more game point. Didn't work, but apparently the encouragement Mužinić gives to herself did. She serves now, and we're going into a tie. The player to win a 2-point advantage first will take the game as well. Normally, of course, the game is won by the player who reaches 11 points first. And all para table tennis matches are played in a best-of-5 format. So the first player to win 3 games wins the match. Well, as predicted, we are seeing a close first game. Some excitement from the very start. Concentration extremely important in such situations. Risk flying high. A bit too slow and not enough decision by Mužinić with this last forehand. Very good long shot by Brunelli. She takes it back with this backhand, Mužinić. And we're still in the first game, 13-13. And she takes it. Finally, game 1 goes to Angela Mužinić of Croatia against Michaela Brunelli. Wasn't able to hear much of what the coaches were saying, but apparently Mužinic's coach wants her to take advantage of her top spin opportunities, among other things, I'm sure. While Brunelli starts this second game. Brunelli was one of the players who competed in the Italian 2007 national non-disabled championships and managed to win against all the non-disabled players. She says that title was a great revenge or confirmation for her. Let's see if she can use that experience in this match as well. Mužinić also says she practices a lot against standing players, so perhaps that's where their offensive style comes from. Mužinić starting this second game much better, gain a fast lead of 5-1. Her partner, fiancé Kristijan Vincetic, is a para swimmer for Croatia. They actually met at the London 2012 Paralympic Games. We're planning on getting married last year after the Paralympic Games, but that was another thing they were forced to postpone due to the pandemic. She says being in a relationship with another top athlete is a lot of comfort, since they understand each other very well, know that their sporting careers come first, understand when one of the other is away from home for longer periods, and that finding a date for the wedding was actually one of the most difficult things to coordinate. Well, she seems to be coordinating this second game pretty well, not on this last shot though. Brunelli was at the ball, anticipating this slightly poor attempt of shortening wide outside. Timeout for Mužinić. She has 1 minute. took every second of this allowed timeout, Mužinić, and probably hopes to secure this second game for a more comfortable lead before the third one. Both players here have paraplegia as a consequence of car accidents. A bit longer, more careful rally now, with lots of backspin or pushing. But a mistake by Brunelli gives Mužinić a 3-point lead. Strong attack. Didn't play it safe this time. Took advantage of that topspin opportunity, giving her 4 game balls for this second game. Too eager on this one, but she has 3 more chances to take a 2-love lead. Once again, Brunelli coming back, but Mužinić now can serve. Got herself into a little bit of trouble now. Only 1 more game point. But she took it. Finally, that forehand attack worked. And it's now a significant 2-love lead for Mužinić against Brunelli. Couldn't quite catch what the coaches were telling their players, but perhaps you could. In each case, Mužinić will now serve in the beginning of this game 3. Mužinić, who played volleyball before her car accident happened, said she was eager to continue playing volleyball even afterwards. So she tried sitting volleyball until her now team table tennis partner Helena Dretar encouraged her to take up table tennis. She was reluctant and refused at the beginning, but was approached by a local table tennis club sometime later and finally gave in. She said in one of her interviews that table tennis is a completely, extremely competitive sport with a very strong competition, especially from China and Asia. She sometimes asks herself why she got into this sport and not some other parasport. Well, she's been successful, so with her attitude of always giving her best and not being satisfied with anything but the best, can come far in para table tennis as well. A slight lead now by Brunelli in this game 3. Not an accurate enough attempt of shortening the ball wide out, punished by Brunelli's successful forehand. Brunelli seems to be coming back, putting Mužinić in trouble in this game 3. Nice, very high, very short ball by Brunelli, but anticipated by Mužinić very well. Players in class 3 do not have great balance in the upper body, so for a shot like that, they have to throw themselves onto the ball, so to speak. And estimating it wrongly by only a split of the second would mean you miss it. Mužinić didn't, and she's coming back now, forcing Brunelli to take her timeout. One of the things Mužinić heard from her coach now is that she shouldn't be interested in the result or the score, as long as she plays her own game, doesn't allow Brunelli to dictate what's going on the table, which of course she will try to, even though Mužinić closed the gap. She has another serve and 6-5 lead, Brunelli. Satisfied with this exchange, Mužinić, as she manages to tie after winning now 4 consecutive points. Another one finally goes to Brunelli. Brunelli was surprised by this attack. Very well executed by Mužinić, but Brunelli counters with a wonderful parallel shot on her forehand. A let, of course, when serving, the ball is not allowed to touch the net. A yellow card now to the Croatian coach. It is not, she's not allowed to speak during the match, only clap and cheer. Brunelli tries coming out down the rallies now. Slow down the pace, but makes a mistake. Tried to surprise Mužinić with this serve, but a nice return and surprised herself, it would seem. Was match point for Mužinić, but didn't manage to take it, so we go into another tie break. In a tie break, the players alternate serves for every point, while they alternate serves every 2 points normally during the match. Brunelli now has the chance to serve to win this game, keep herself in the game, but no. Mužinić picks up the pace. Unsuccessful, not decisive enough with her backhand this time, giving Brunelli another chance to keep herself in this match. And Brunelli takes it. We will see a game 4.
Fourth game. Brunelli to serve.
We saw two very tight games in this women's singles class 3 match between Brunelli Michela and Muzinic Angela. One won by each player and another quite straight one taken by Muzinic, who makes a strong start into this fourth game as well. Muzinic, one of the players who tends to show more emotion at the table than Brunelli, for example. The same concept of backhand attacks seems to be working for her in this fourth game, winning her comfortable 5-0 lead. First point for Brunelli. But Muzinic still leading in this game as well as in the match. Brunelli's coach telling her to calm down, concentrate, relax. Muzinic attempting to do the same, as she only needs 3 more points to win in this match.
8-2.
A more careful exchange with backspin and preparation for an attack by Muzinic. Waited patiently for just the right opportunity, took it, and needs just, well, now only 1 more point to win this match, and actually she has 8 opportunities to do so. And here she goes. Game and match to Angela Muzinic in this women's singles class 3 Group E match against Michela Brunelli. With this win, Muzinic practically guaranteed herself an advancement to the knockout round. However, both players have 1 more match to play in this Group E. Muzinic will take on the Argentinian Veronica Soledad Blanco, and Brunelli will compete against the Mexican Edith Sigala Lopez. Welcome everyone to Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, and welcome to the beautiful Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, to the 8 competition tables at the Paralympic table tennis tournament. We'll be with you on table 6, where next up is men's singles class 3 match in Group B between Baek Young-bok and Thomas Schmidberger. 21 players competing in men's singles class 3, divided into 7 groups of 3 players for this preliminary qualification round robin stage. A quick reminder that para-table tennis is played in 11 different classes. Class 11 featuring athletes with intellectual impairments. 1 to 5 classes for players sitting in wheelchairs, and classes 6 to 10 for standing players. We'll be watching a class 3 match in which players generally have arms unafflicted by their disability, but not great or lacking upper and especially lower body balance.
No. It's not for you. Any of them assistant.
The 2 players today are Thomas Schmidberger, world ranking number 2 at the moment, who has already won against Vladimir Toporko 3-love. So the 3rd player in this Group B. Baek Young-bok, on the other hand, will be playing his first match of the tournament now. 2-minute warm-up to familiarize themselves with the competition table, competition arena atmosphere. We've heard from coaches that the competition tables are a bit different in bounds from the warm-up and training areas. Another slightly unusual thing for table tennis players is to compete in a red arena with red floor and red backgrounds. Usually at para-table tennis tournaments, they are either blue or green. However, the Paralympic tournament and Paralympic Games are a competition of their own league, and the emotions run high. The risk runs higher than in any other tournament anyway. And these are both experienced enough players. Baek, 44 years old, against the 29-year-old Schmidberger. However, the younger
Time.
player, much more decorated, absolutely aiming for gold this year after a silver in Rio de Janeiro 4 years ago and a bronze in singles in 2012 in London. Beck with 3 medals from regional championships, 2 in teams, a bronze and a silver from 2017 Asian Championships and Asian Para Games, as well as a bronze in singles from the last 2019 Asian Championship. His last tournament was the China Open in 2019. While Schmidberger's last competition was the European Championships in 2019.
2-3.
Schmidberger also said it was the lack of the competition in the last 2 years that was the most difficult aspect of the pandemic time preparation for the games. But he will now do his best. He's managed to train well, prepare well anyway. But we're seeing a tied match at the start of this first game. Beck also says he's aiming to win gold in this Paralympic Games, winning against Schmidberger, who is 11 places higher on the world ranking list than he is, would be a great first step towards that goal.
Let 4-5.
Alet with the ball touching the net. All para-table tennis matches are played in the best-of-5 format, so the first player to win 3 games wins the match. 11 points needed to win the game by a 2-point advantage at least. So if we see a tie at 10-10, we will go into a tie break until one of the players gains a 2-point advantage. Nice parallel shot by Schmidberger. But big revenges. Another parallel finds Beck on the wrong foot, so to speak. Schmidberger needs 2 more points to take this first game. Not quite there yet. And he takes this first game with 11-6 against Beck. The players will now return to the table for game 2 of this men's singles class 3 match in Group B. Schmidberger justifying his position as the second-seeded player of the Paralympic tournament, earning himself some claps for this 2-point lead in the second game as well by his coach Hannes Dösseler, also his coach at the home club Borussia Dortmund, for which Schmidberger plays in Germany. Beck will not give up easily, of course. Manages to tie before Schmidberger serves again. Both trying with a long rally, safely waiting for an opportunity to attack. But Beck made a mistake before that could happen. Longer rally exchange in the middle of the table, body to body. But Schmidberger saw an opportunity for a forehand attack and takes advantage of it. Schmidberger, a student of economy, but playing table tennis professionally at the moment. Was named Male Para-Athlete of the Year in Germany in 2013, as well as received Male Para-Star Award by the ITTF in 2019. Started playing table tennis at quite a young age after a car accident. Has now himself secured a comfortable 5-point lead and only needs 3 more points to also secure this second game. Misses on the return. but his face mimic shows he's comfortable. He can continue controlling this game and match. 2 more points to go, and a serve. Nicely shortened wide outside ball. Beck reaches it, but was too far out from the table to get to the shot on his backhand. 5 more game balls for Schmidberger. Takes the first one on Beck's service already, and quickly brings it up to 2-love. And we continue with this third game. Could be the last one if Schmidberger manages to win it and secure his second win at the tournament. Which would already qualify him for the next knockout round of the competition. Beck, on the other hand, will still have to face Vasily Petrunev of Ukraine, no matter what the outcome of this match is. That's the one thing that is slightly different in the Paralympic table tennis tournament from the Olympics. The Olympic singles start with a knockout right away, while in the Paralympic Games the players are first divided into groups, so each player gets to play at least 2 matches, or 3 if there are 4 players in one group, before the knockout stage commences. Timeout for Beck. He has 1 minute to figure out how to turn this match around, as Schmidberger leads 4-2 and 2-love.
Don't do it, please, now.
Schmidberger didn't seem to need a break and returned to the table early, but Bick used his timeout to the last second. We will now see if he managed to get some good advice. Not for this return on Schmidberger's service. Schmidberger isn't satisfied with his attempt on Bick and parallel. Oh, a very nice long rally and a nice attempt by Schmidberger, but luck and the net were on Bick's side. He needs it now. Showed some skill in the fast pace hits this time and caught up with Schmidberger on 5-5. So for one, he can say that his timeout paid off. Almost caught on the wrong foot, Schmidberger, but Bick wasn't accurate enough. Wonderful, wonderful save by Schmidberger. Shortened attempt, not perfect, which allowed Bick to attack. But Schmidberger's defense was better. Both players going into a towel break. After this exciting exchange, every 6 points, the players are allowed to go to their towels and dry up, calm down, collect their thoughts. Only 3 points now, separating Schmidberger from his second win in this tournament. He got his first one now, apologizing for hitting the edge of the table, which didn't give Bick much of a chance to continue. And again, a comfortable lead for Schmidberger. In this game. Doesn't look too happy with how he played that one. An easy mistake this time, to be honest. He'll have to still work for these 2 last points if he wants them to be the last ones needed to win the match and the game. Not yet. Once more, Bick closes in the gap. After a 4-point lead by Schmidberger, just 1 more point of advantage for him now. And there it is, a tie. Bick patient but aggressive. Schmidberger just defensive in this point. Bick now has a point, or better to say, did have a game point. We're going into a tie break now. with players alternating on the serve for every point. First one goes to Big, but Schmidberger serves to attempt another tie. Successful on this one. His signature backhand from the body to the outside of the table. That was an easy point for Schmidberger, with Big missing his serve, but now Schmidberger takes a timeout. Schmidberger coming back to the table, which ends the timeout. Probably just tried to get his concentration together to attempt to bring this match to a close with the next point. His serve and his match point. Surprise, surprise! And that was what was probably discussed during the timeout. Schmidberger shortens and the rally as well as the match with 3-love in this tie break of 13-11 against Baek Yong-bok. Schmidberger already qualified for the next knockout round of the tournament. Baek, on the other hand, will face Vladimir Toporko, who's representing Russian Paralympic Committee next. In this Group B of men's singles class 3. Welcome everyone to the 2020 Tokyo Paralympic Games, and welcome to this beautiful Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, the venue of the para table tennis tournament. We are ready on table 6 for a men's singles class 3 match in Group D between Vasil Petruniv and Thomas Bruchle. A quick explanation that para table tennis is played in 11 different classes, categories if you will. Class 11 with players, athletes with intellectual impairments. Classes 1 to 5 featuring athletes sitting in a wheelchair, and classes 6 to 10 for standing players. We'll be now following a class 3, meaning somewhere in the middle of the sitting classes. Generally, the lower the class number, the higher the physical impairment of the player. Class 3 with players who more or less have fully functioning arms, but lack upper and especially lower body balance. The two players on the table doing their 2-minute warm-up are the 45-year-old Thomas Bruchle from Germany, world ranking number 4 and 4th seeded of the tournament, and the 47-year-old Vasil Petruniv from Ukraine, world ranking number 10. Both of them played their last tournament at the 2019 Dutch Open, which is around 2 years ago now. That has been the case for most of the para table tennis players, unfortunately. And also one of the things they all mentioned they have missed the most in the pandemic and during this preparation time for the Paralympics. Everyone mentions they have managed to train well all this time, but are uncertain of where exactly they stand in comparison to their competition due to the lack of tournaments. Bruchle already had a game in this tournament, won again Ahmed Koleosho of Nigeria 3-love. But this is the first match for Petruniv. 21 players competing in men's singles class 3, divided into 7 groups for this preliminary round of qualification, played in round robin, so all the players in the group face each other before the first 2 most successful advance into the knockout stage. Meaning Bruchle, if he wins this match, will already secure himself this advancement, but Petruniv in each case will still have to face Koleosho later on. interesting players also in their private lives. Petruniv actually studied criminology. But is also a family man with a wife Natalia and 2 daughters. Bruchle, on the other hand, is a teacher in primary and secondary school in Kreisbronn in Germany. Says he loves working with children and young people and is doing everything he can to balance his teaching with his career as a table tennis player. A goal for him to win a medal in Tokyo. Already has 2 medals from the Paralympics in Rio de Janeiro and London, both in team with Thomas Schmidberger in class 3. For his successes, he's also been acknowledged in Germany with the award called Silbernes Lorbeerblatt, or Silver Laurel Leaf, which is the highest sport award in Germany. I'm sure his hero Jan Ove Waldner, a Swedish table tennis player, would be proud of him. But let's focus on this game 1, where Bruchle is securing himself a tight lead. Which Petruniv for now has managed to catch up with. Since they are only 6 places apart on the world ranking list, we can perhaps expect a tight match. Too gentle on this one, Bruchle. But too eager Petruniv on the other side. Nice long exchange. In the end, Petruniv manages to win himself 1 game ball. But Bruchle ties and we're going into tie-break. Normally 11 points is enough to win a game, but we need a 2-point advantage, and this means we will continue the game until one player has managed to secure themselves that. Bruchle does that, and we have seen a nice example of why he is nicknamed The Wall by his colleagues. Time to get back to the table for both players. Brüchle, who was a football player before his injury, starts this second game. A spinal cord hemorrhage at the age of 10 left Brüchle disabled, and he says he has taken up to table tennis right away, enjoyed it from the very start. Noticed that he has a good feeling for the ball, he says. Petrunev, on the other side, says he's loved the sport ever since early childhood, when him and his friends just carved up tables and rackets from wood. He also played table tennis in school and started it again after his car accident in 1995 during the rehabilitation. Towel break for both players. Every 6 points played, they have the right to go to the towels and dry up, gather some thoughts perhaps before they continue this game 2, in which Brüchle has already managed to secure a good lead of 5-1. Far from it that would make Petrunev give up, of course. Both with a safe, slow backspin exchange, waiting for an opportunity to attack. Petrunev took it better. But was now unsuccessful with his attack attempt. Seven, 3 for Brüchle. 3-7. His coach telling Brüchle that he has to give more energy into the ball. Too much energy perhaps now. Late on his forehand, making the ball go over the table. Petrunev takes another towel break with 7-5 for Brüchle, and he serves. A little bit of luck and apology for Brüchle, but his 8th point is secured. 3 more needed to also secure the second game. Very nice, very accurate shot into the corner. Long corner of Brüchle's backhand side. By Petrunev, but he now loses another point and gives Brückle 4 game points in this second game. Takes on the first one, telling himself to dare to attack. He was successful with this one and takes up 2-love lead against Petrunev. And it's time to continue with game 3. Brückle, no doubt, hoping it will be the last game of this match, should he win it. Let in para-table tennis singles, when served, the ball has to cross the end line of the table and not the sidelines after bouncing off the opponent's side of the table. Nice persistence by Petrunev. But on the wrong foot, so to speak, with this return. Progressing nicely in this start of the start of the third game, of course. Both of the players right-handed in this match. Left-handed players, as in many racket sports, are considered to have an advantage, but merely because there are fewer of them, meaning that right-handed players are not used to playing against them and have to adjust their playing style, tactics accordingly. Petrunev is showing great defiance in this game 3. Fights to stay in the game. Might manage to do so if he wins 3 more points before Brückle catches up. Serves to do so now. A let, Although Petrunev already thought he's secured himself a point, but manages to do so now at least. Nice shot by Petrunev, but the wall brought it back nevertheless. A long, nice exchange, giving another point to Brughle in the end. And yet another example of why his colleagues have named him the wall. Everything bounces off him back to the opponent. After a comfortable lead, Petrunev will now have to work hard to secure this game and his place in the continuation of this match. Just one more point of advantage. It must be quite difficult now, but Brughle can be satisfied with his comeback in this game, and now even has a match point and a game point, forcing of course Petrunev to take a timeout for a last chance to stay in this game. Brughle not quite understanding why it took him so long to start playing properly, playing his own game. He will no doubt do all that to win this next point, this game and this match all in one.
10-9.
And yes, he did it.
Game in the match to
With his serve, secured him a 3-love win of Thomas Brughle against Vasil Petrunev in this men's singles class 3 match in Group D. Thomas Brughle already securing himself a place in the knockout stage of the competition, while Petrunev will face Kole Osho from Nigeria next.
ありがとう。
Welcome everyone to the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, and welcome also to the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, the venue where in 1964 the gymnastics competitions took place at the Olympics in Tokyo. But this year the best Olympic as well as Paralympic table tennis players will compete here. We're ready on table 6 to see a match in women's singles class 4, Group E, between Sandra Mikolaszek and Nada Matic. Class 4 is a sitting class for players in wheelchairs. Generally, para-table tennis is divided into 11 classes. Class 11 for athletes with intellectual impairments, classes 1 to 5 for wheelchair players, and classes 6 to 10 for standing athletes. Women's class 4, one of the upper classes in wheelchair competitions. A quick reminder or a quick note that the lower the number of the class, the higher the physical impairment of the players. So in class 4 we should see some good upper body movement, good balance in the torso as well, but not of course in the legs. The two players today are two of the 15 players in women's singles class 4 competition here. They are divided into 5 groups, and next to these two we are seeing here in Group E, we also have Lisa Daniela Di Toro from Australia. She has lost 3 love to Sandra Mikolaszek earlier. Nada Matic will still face her later. This is round a robin format of competition in para-table tennis at the beginning of the tournament, meaning each player in a group faces all the other players head on, and later the competition progresses with the knockout stage. The bonus here, of course, making sure that each player has at least 2 matches to play, but that does not mean you can have a slow start at the Paralympic Games. Progressing as from the second place in a group would of course mean having a more difficult opponent, at least on paper, later on.
0-0.
The two players are ranked 5 and 6 on the world ranking, so at least on paper we should see a close, exciting, interesting match. Started by
1-0.
Nada Matic, who was very successful at the last Paralympic Games in Rio, winning silver in teams, combined class 4 and 5, and bronze in singles class 4. Mikolaszek's aim at this tournament is to win her first Paralympic medal. Sandra Mikolasek, 24 years old, 13 years younger than Nada Matic, who first competed internationally in 2004 at the first ever Slovenia Open in Laško, which is now a traditional tournament for para-table tennis players. A player with a very fascinating background story. She was on a bus of civilians in Kosovo in 1999 when the bus was bombed by accident by NATO. She was brought to a hospital in Belgrade and has paraplegia ever since. Met her husband Zoran, who was also a Serbian para-table tennis player in class 3. He was the one who told her to accompany him and participate in a tournament in Belgrade. She said, well, but I can't play para-table tennis, and he said, it's okay, you will learn. She was noticed by the legendary Serbian para-table tennis player and he saw potential in her, Mr. Zlatko Kessler, and she's been playing ever since, very successfully, of course. But it's Sandra Mikolasek who has managed to secure herself a 2-point lead in this first game of the match, taking a quick towel break, although she says that it's one of her habits, one of her rituals to fold the towel very neatly during a match. Sandra Mikolasek, a player with incomplete paraplegia, but a student of psychology. When she's not playing table tennis. Very aggressive style of play by both players. Once again, Mikolasek is in a 2-point lead. Trying to change the pace with a short serve, but it backfired as Matic wins another point. Too quick on this one, and Mikolasek only has to win 2 more points to secure the game. One more, but Matic serves. And first game goes to Mikolasek. She looks very pumped up. Time for both players to return to the table for the second game. Perhaps you'll now have a chance to see Mikolaszek's ritual of holding the towel. She shares the coach and the club with another German national team player, Thomas Schmidberger, in men's class 3.
1-0.
And the coach saying her, yes, do that exactly. Won her a point, so why not? Both players here playing with smooth rubbers, which are mostly considered the rubbers to bring the most speed into the game, the most appropriate rubbers for the attacking style of playing. Also both right-handed, so no surprises here. They should know each other well enough anyway, since they are both from Europe and normally participate in the same tournaments all over the year. But of course, the pandemic has caused the lack of tournaments for all the para-table tennis players, who say in one voice that despite the different situation and atmosphere at these Paralympic Games, they are all just very happy to at least have the chance to compete again, to be here, to win some medals possibly. And they have all made the best out of this extra year they had for training. Only clapping allowed from coaches during the match, except of course when there's a timeout or a break between two games. But otherwise no talking, no instructions. Nada Matic encouraging herself to come back. She got it easy on this point. Serve mistake by Mikolaszek. Not something you want to do. And right away, Matic closes in and ties. Well, no tie for Matic, but another 2-point lead for Mikolaszek. However, Matic does get to serve now. Good serve can be great advantage.
4-7.
But luck is on Mikolaszek's side for this point. wheelchair players tend to sit quite close to the table during the match, so it's sometimes difficult to see whether a ball did hit the table or not, which is why it's very important for the umpires to be seated high over the table to give them a better view. Mikolasek now in a strong lead. You could see here how she extended her grip on the racket to reach the ball. She needs 2 more points to win this second game. Each player serves 2 times before they alternate, except of course in the tie break when the service changed for every count. 3 game points, balls for Mikolasek now, and the serve. And again, a bit of luck, but also strong attack with the backhand. 2 love for Mikolasek. In her second match of this group.
Time.
The players are back to the third game, could be the last one of this match. Best of 5 played in all the matches in para table tennis, so if Sandra Mikolasek wins this game, she will also win the match. And having won her first match of the group before against Di Toro of Australia 3-0. This win would also secure her a place in the knockout stage of the competition. For Nada Matic, on the other hand, this is her first match of the tournament, and she will have to face Di Toro later on, no matter the outcome of this match. However, a win here would, of course, bring her a long way to also getting a place in the knockout stage. She starts extremely strongly. Her first mistake and first point for Mikolasek in this third game. Perhaps a bit too eager to continue in the same tempo. We see her Mikolasek's second point after Matic served with her backhand. I couldn't see completely, but I believe she plays with short pimples on the backhand. That's a rubber that kills some of the spin on the ball and also some of the speed. So special attention has to be paid when returning against such a rubber. Mikulášek did it well, won 3 consecutive points now, coming back in this game. Serves to tie. Her backhand mistake now. Keeping Matic in the game, in the match. She has to win this one if she wants to prolong the match by 1 game at least. That's not the way to do it. Wheelchair players have the option of having ball boys and boy girls, helping them pick up the ball during the matches, standing players as well. We could see Matic's ball boy sitting in the corner, but Mikulášek apparently opted out of that, wants to collect her own ball, while Matic is having it collected by a ball boy. Still leads by 2 points and serves. Again with the backhand, successfully. This is the tricky serve with the short pimples. She turned the racket around now for her second serve, so aiming for different kind of spin. Backspin, some backspin, longer rallies on this one. Mikulášek attempted to attack, but unsuccessfully, and is in trouble now if she wants to win this 3rd game. Excellently done now with a forehand down the line. Shot. Amazing spin on that one. Not so much here with the backhand. Too fast, too much in the wrist, too much in the elbow. Giving Matic 4 game points. Some strong words by Matic when she wasn't able to get to this weak return by Mikulášek, actually. Justified. And another shortened ball by Mikulášek, bringing her closer and already defending 2 game balls, forcing Matic into a timeout. She has 1 minute. She's playing well, her coach says, and she's now coming back in an attempt to find the right way to bring this game to an end.
8, 10.
And this match into game 4.
9, 10.
Almost there, but too long with her backhand attack. And Mikolasek is back with an excellent forehand. All in with this shot, as she should be, showing no fear. Bringing this game into a tiebreak. We're the first player to win a 2-point advantage. Will secure the game. Mikolasek serves now to do just that. And she does it. She does it. Unbelievable comeback.
Wins 3 games to 0.
Took advantage of her first game and match point in this third game, securing herself her second win in the tournament and a place in the knockout round. Sandra Mikolasek, Nada Matic, 3-love. Nada Matic will have to face Lisa Daniela Di Toro from Australia. The winner of that match will decide the second player to go into the knockout stage. And that concludes the second session of day 1 of the Paralympic tournament in Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Exciting start of the tournament, and more excitement, I'm sure, to follow in the next games, in the next days, in the next stages.
4.